Good morning. Okay, it looks tentatively like we are at a stable enough frame rate to be allowed to stream. Although I am a dumbass and forgot my water, so I will go and grab that. Okay. Okay, I am back. OBS is showing good connection, but I'm going to double check. Okay, yeah, Twitch is looking good. YouTube is looking good. Here we go, latency test. About 6 to 7 seconds. That's not terrible. If the Blackfire is doing physical damage, then I should go and get the steel ring. The steel plate ring. Okay, for a half second, I was expecting... I was expecting it to not let me remove the bloated head until it, like, broke or something. Oh, something that would be really cool is if, like, you could spin, like, obviously it would be like a pseudo crafting mechanic, but it would be cool if you could spend, like, 5 Demon Titanite to make, like, a piece of Demon Titanite armor. I think that would be pretty cool. Although if they're gonna do something like that, then they might just implement a full crafting system. And at which point you're just you're making a different game, partially. Oh, ring of steel protection, not steel plate. Okay, here we go.
That's your game, is it? Well, I'm certainly not backing down. By the honor of my knighthood.
Damn. This guy's insane. I just wanted your ring. Okay. Okay, so Get rid of that. I can 78, that would be exactly 39. Okay, so I can change my shield and get medium roll back. Oh, but then I no longer have the stamina regeneration. I was thinking about grabbing the golden snake ring just for like potential enemy drops. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I understand what this little stair step is for. It's just a faster way to get down at the cost of some of your health. So I guess that's like the speedrun route. the cost of some of your health, but also you're closer to the boss. Oh, they have psychic. They have telekinesis. Okay. This guy deals a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Not sure how I'm supposed to dodge that. Also, stop taking 5 years to stand the fuck back up. Dodge! You stupid piece of shit! Oh my goodness, what is the range on that? Oh great, now I have a little floating thing above me. Let me guess, that causes me to take more damage. Maybe it explicitly increases my poise. So that he can chain kill me. That would be a pretty cool mechanic. One moment. Where the fuck is recycling bin? I need to make sure that my PC doesn't get full. Empty? Yes. Ooh, yeah, about an extra 100 gigabytes. You'll like to see it? You'll love to see it, even. Something that could potentially be cool would be like a spell that increases the alternative effect of your weapon. So, like, say you have a weapon that deals bleed, while the spell is active, it, like, fills the bar up faster or something. What the fuck is the range on that? Fucking infinite? Okay, but actually, how are you supposed to dodge that one? That shockwave was massive. What the fuck is this bullshit? You know, I don't think having lighter armor is going to be the play. Because then I'm gonna get killed instantly. Rather than potentially maybe surviving a single hit. Damn. I can't even do this with... Why the fuck is Grass Crest shield heavier than Heater shield? Heater shield is a... Okay, I guess it's not a small shield. Oh! You can upgrade the tracers. Interesting. Oh, if I go full Guardian set, I'm able to do medium roll. It's just slightly worse physical defense. very glad that the black fire doesn't also deal curse. Because that would be very mean. Okay, it's not infinite. Which, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to actually be infinite. But it has a pretty big range. Oh, you stole that from Sid. Okay, that's a prime candidate to attack their tail. Damn! What the fuck? Okay, I guess you run backward on that one. That also, okay, so it's just fucking, it's range control is what it is. Stop hitting me. I wonder if there's startup lag on the dodge roll based on how heavy you are. That would make sense. Oh my goodness, fuck off. Oh my goodness, let me get the fucking roll out. Oh my god, that is such a huge radius. Okay, roll in the direction of the spin, I guess? Okay, I still don't know what the glowing thing above my head does. probably makes me take more damage or something. Really? I can't apply gold pine resin to this? That's lame. This isn't even an ascended weapon. I guess... Fuck, it's not even a boss weapon. It's not a boss soul weapon, rather. It's just a weapon that happens to have a fancy effect. I am surprised that I dodged that. Oh, you have multiple hitboxes on that attack, you piece of shit. did you hit me on that? On that other fucking dash attack. Oh, fuck off. Oh, how the fuck am I supposed to dodge roll through this shit if you just instantly have another hitbox waiting to wreck my shit? Okay, yeah. Fuck you! It's like every single attack has a follow-up hitbox, and they all knock you to the ground, and I'm dead. It's like this guy punishes locking on, punishes being close to him, and like, you're not going to be using a shield, because he's just not going to give a fuck. He's going to drain all of your stamina. Although, granted, I haven't actually tested. And whenever I try and dodge roll, sometimes they just, like... I think I might just be pressing the button, like, not soon enough. Because sometimes it feels like I press it when it should be soon enough, and it's just like, nope, get fucked. You got hit anyway. Then you gotta deal with this fucking pre-damage bullshit. Because, like, unless you go slow, like, good fucking luck not taking damage to the dogs. I guess I could go and get regenerate, but then I'd have to fucking go all the way down the Tomb of Giants. I'd have to go and kill Copper Demon. Which I guess I already did because Pyromancy. Fuck you! What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is that range? That's like fucking entire neck worth of range. And YouTube is fucking dropping every single frame. What the fuck? Why? I am getting so goddamn tired of this bullshit. OBS, why the fuck are you reporting red? The stream looks fine. I mean, the frame rate is slightly lower. Why the fuck are you complaining? Although latency is absolutely shooting through the floor. Oh, no, fucking... Okay. Latency is fine. Pause that. Good morning, Woe. You actually got here immediately after a choppy period, ironically enough. But yeah, on average, it is looking good. Also, this dragon might be like one of the best designed fights in the entire game. They have like perfect coverage to my particular playstyle. Can I get out of the fucking blender of death, please? Every single attack is fucking knocking me on my ass. Oh, well, that's a new attack. Yeah, you're just not fucking dodging that one. Unless you're already running away. Can I fucking heal, please? Fucking dodge roll! Also, does this guy has like fucking 3 eyes or something? Get the fuck back up! Oh. Why the fuck is it taking me 5 goddamn years to stand up? Like, honestly, sometimes it feels like poise has quote-unquote overkill damage. To where, like, oh, it takes this much poise to knock you on your ass, but if you have this much extra poise, then it extends how long it takes you to stand up. Which, that would be a really cool mechanic if the game fucking explained anything. Like, honestly, I feel like this combat system would be so much better if the game actually explained it. Because, like, if I understood how the whole system worked, that means I would be able to account for it and play around it and play with it in order, like, I feel like I would have a much more enjoyable time if if the game just handed me a massive, like, document and just let me read through it. That's the case, it doesn't matter anyway, because the attack kills you if you don't have armor that has that much poise. No. Also, good morning, Kamikaze. No. Because an attack doesn't necessarily have to do a lot of damage to deal a lot of poise, I don't think. Unless poise is directly correlated to damage. The boss is really cool. It's just they hard counter my entire fighting style. This boss is, in terms of the 2 dragons in the game, Kalameet is much better than Seth. I can say that for sure. One thing that I'm hoping happens is after you kill Kalameet, if you go back to Anor Londo, in the room with all the dragon heads, I hope one of the dragon heads is missing because, oh, Ornstein didn't slay that dragon, so he didn't get to claim its head as a trophy. I think that would be a really cool attention to detail to show how the timeline changed due to your interference. Also, I do want to test on a different file what happens if you attack Gao and also whoever was at Artorias' grave. Because those are the other 2 Knights of Gwyn. okay. The fucking dodge roll doesn't exist anymore? Cool. Okay. I feel the range on that is way too big. Yeah, I know. I saw that attack and I was just immediately like, yeah, you stole that from Sif. Yeah, no, that's... I would be very surprised if that wasn't the exact same animation. Although, even if it is the same animation, I don't think it's the same box positioning. Because when they do that attack, I think even if you dodge roll forward, you still get hit. Because the tail, I think, also deals damage. So you have to kind of, like, dodge to the right. Like, dodge into the direction the attack is coming from. So that by the time you finish your roll, the tail has already passed through you. I don't know. Most of these attacks feel damn near instant. Oh, fuck you. That did not touch me. See, what the fuck is this? Okay, okay, some of these attacks are knocking me on their ass when they do not have the animation chutzpah to warrant such a physical response. Like, seriously, that should have staggered me. It should not have thrown me on my ass. I was nowhere near that. Like, actually, what the fuck was that? You stomped your right leg. I was close to your left leg. And I still got hit. Okay. Also, see, the very tail edge of that shockwave should not knock you over. Like, the claw attack's knocking you over, that makes sense. Because, like, those actually have some oomph behind them. Yes, I know the fire does physical. It should not be knocking you. Also, the hitbox on the lunge attack is way too big. Like, I'm pretty far to the side and it still hits me. What the fuck? I dodged into the attack. Why aren't you allowed to grab me? It's fucking bullshit. Also, one thing of note, I am currently streaming at 1080p, 6000 bitrate, while also recording the stream at 4K, and recording just the gameplay at 4K. And at the very least, the bandwidth looks fine, so the issue isn't my system, almost certainly. I'm gonna go ahead and double check the recordings to see how they look. Oh my goodness. Okay. I understand Dark Souls is an older game, but what the actual fuck is this, like, window priority bullshit? It won't give me access to my taskbar. I have a window underneath the game. It won't let me access it. Fucking hell. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if it's just because I'm trying to watch a recording as as the file is being updated, but that was like fucking one frame every goddamn minute or something. Okay, no, the stream recording looks fine. The game recording is absolutely fucked. Interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn that off. And then restart it. No issue over here. Oh, no, the stream looks fine. I'm checking the local recordings. Okay, no, game recording looks like it's fine. Lower frame rate than I would like. Source. Docs. Branch output status. Maybe the frame rate is low because it's currently being recorded. But yeah, no, I'm sure there's a reliable way to dodge the attack. Like I would be... Actually, no, never mind. I was going to say I would be surprised if they actually made an undodgeable attack. Like, but then I remembered who made this game. No, it's not going to make the fight harder. It's just going to make it take a lot longer. And then you get into the question of, does endurance actually count as difficulty? Because you still have to dodge all of the same attacks in the same way. You just have to dodge the attacks more times and get in more hits. But then I guess that gets into the fundamental question of what is difficulty. Stop knocking me on my ass. Stop attacking me, frame one. Okay, nope. Okay, no, there's definitely something wrong with the game record. Because, yeah, it does eventually just devolve into, like, absolute nothing. So there's either something wrong with it, and by that, I just mean, like, the frame rate goes to shit. So there's either something wrong with my settings, or my GPU just can't handle 2 4K recordings simultaneously. There was a spike in Twitch. That could just be whenever I'm clicking off of the game, or like doing anything that's going to mess with the window settings. Because for whatever reason, Dark Souls it gets very upset if you do anything to change the resolution, or to change if it goes from window to full screen. Like, it gets super upset. Oh, the buffering icon popped up? Oh. Okay, let me stab dog. The stream bitrate history looks fine. Maybe it was just, like, I don't know, your system catching up, or possibly it was just too small to display. Because the frame rate is, like, listed, well, the average frame rate of the last 15 minutes is listed at 59, so that's good enough. Stable now, just once or twice, yeah. I feel like I might also just be, like, maybe potentially, like, a little too tired for this boss, because it feels like every attack is just, like, or most of them, is just, like, slightly too fast for me to react to. So it could also just be tired brain fucking me over. Also, the hitboxes are bullshit. And impossible to avoid attacks. And attacks that knock you over when they really should, they have no right knocking you over. Okay, so mashing out of that trying to mash out of that does nothing. He's still going to get the auxiliary effect off. No clue what it does, though. Presumably, it just makes you take more damage. I would argue are pretty fast. Well, I mean, that's fair. Yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it makes it hard to do anything. What the fuck is this? YouTube, why are you dropping frames? Twitch, why are you I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay, I think it's just the recent experience of multiple days where the frame rate is super bad constantly, that now individual lag spikes are just really pissing me off. Invite your viewers to your house. Honestly, that would make for a hilarious... Like, obviously you would have to be like a big streamer in order to pull that off, but that would actually be very interesting. Just rent out an entire venue or like theater or whatever and do an in-person live stream for like anyone who would be able to show up. Just like streaming on the big projector, everyone has like a keyboard so they can like still access chat and stuff. Stream on Discord. What? I don't know. One, because that would be a fucking third broadcasting thing, unless Discord would just be handling that themselves. No, but I would still have to upload to Discord. I definitely wouldn't be monitoring Discord chat. That would be very funny to just squeeze Twitch and YouTube even smaller. To have a third chat on screen. Although, I don't know, I don't think Discord would have as strict chat regulation. So that might be a risk. I'm not a particularly big fan of how Doug handles chat, because like he primarily streams on Twitch, I think, so he has like the full Twitch chat on the side. But then like I think he does occasionally stream on YouTube, but that's more like an afterthought, it feels like, because he doesn't give them like the same chat real estate on screen. Like I remember watching one like clip video thing where like they gave like YouTube chat like as a joke like 1.5 lines. Which that is a funny joke, but also like I feel like you should just give them like the equal respect. Except it fucking knocks you on your... So why the fuck does that attack have so much poise damage? Oh, that attack doesn't knock me down? Okay, don't know how that didn't hit me. Oh my goodness! How the fuck am I overleveled? Can someone please explain to me how the fuck I'm overleveled? Because they're killing me in 2 hits. Like, I fail to see how that's overleveled in any capacity. Like, to me, the term overleveled means that, like, the boss is now significantly easy. And, like, there's very little difficulty. Like, I would agree that I was overleveled for Manus, because I was able to just tank everything without trying. This, absolutely not. And, like, Artorias, absolutely not. And also the flat number of my level, you have to remember that number is irrelevant. Because all of my attunement and all of my intelligence levels, you could subtract those because I'm not using them. Didn't you spread your stats even when you would have put the points in by... Huh? If I would have put my points in Vitality, I would have put my points in Vitality. I spread my stats because I wanted to spread my stats. Because I didn't know what I would need. And it turns out all of my intelligence and all of my attunement points are completely wasted. Well, all of my attunement points are wasted. I was using the Astora Straight Sword for a little bit. Wait, no, but that doesn't benefit from intelligence. That's like strength and faith alone. So yeah, no, intelligence and attunement, that's like fucking 20 levels that I could have put into something else. So the quote-unquote level 136, that number is a fluff number. I'm saying by this level you would have usually put all the attunement / intelligence points into Vitality. Okay. But how does that equate to me being over-leveled? Because I didn't put it into Vitality. I don't think I'm following. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, that's really cold water. And the air is already a little bit cold, so that might that might be unfortunate. If the person who said that didn't know that they were in that, they would expect you to have been appropriately built. You know, I suppose that's fair. Yeah, I know. Someone with 500 hours in this game should probably know how to allocate their stats properly. Oh my goodness. Fuck off with that. Does this dude even have a mouth? Because it feels like their head swing attack isn't a bite attack. It's like, they're just using their head like a flail. Okay, fuck you. I thought that was going to be the dash attack. It's a beak? What? Dragons don't have beaks. Birds have beaks. Also, it's kind of hard to tell. There's like way too much darkness. Fuck you. Good morning, Exist. I'm getting my ass kicked by the bullshit. I don't know if I would call that a beak. It looks more like just like a really thin snap. No, no, that is a beak. No, I'm stupid. How much progress? Well, I'm on the secret boss. I've beaten the main boss. The Black Dragon is harder than Manus. With my current stats loadout, Manus is the only boss that I would have considered easy, because I was able to tank all of their attacks. All these other bosses are just constantly knocking me on my ass. Maybe they should have given Manus some more poise. I don't know. More poise break or something. But yeah, no, this is just... I'm just smashing my face against a bunch of bullshit. And by bullshit, I mean a well-designed boss that counters me in nearly every way. Like, I would say the only way they don't counter me is that they don't disable my Estus. If that grapple, like, magic telekinesis thing disabled your Estus, I would be fucked. Inconsistent bullshit. What the? Okay, see, that attack knocks me fully on my ass. But the other one, no, it just pushes you back slightly so that it can hit you 15 times. Be consistent, or don't hit me at all. Absolute goddamn bullshit. Stop knocking me over! That is the most infuriating thing of all time. Because it's basically just a forced cutscene. Because there's nothing you can do to speed it up. And it happens on like every single attack. Where's the goddamn wolf rat? Give me the fucking wolf rat. Like, honestly, it kind of feels like this boss was designed with the assumption that the player is going to be in light equip load range. With just how fast everything comes out. So like even on medium equip load, you're just fucked. That's the wrong direction. Except if you're on light equip load, you no longer have the defense, and then the boss is just gonna one-shot you. Presumably. Give and take. Oh, I don't think so. With how fast the boss is, some of the attacks feel like they're just significantly harder to dodge. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Game, what? I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. In what universe am I jumping there? Yes, I'm angry. I'm tired. My neck is kind of sore. We get occasional lag spikes, and the game is goddamn bullshit. So yeah, we've got like a perfect storm of frustration at the moment. When I suggest things that force the player to change equipment, cheese. When the game forces me to change equipment, angry rage. Wait, when do I suggest things that would force the player to change equipment? I mean, I probably have, I just can't recall at the moment. A whole idea for that in a hypothetical. Well, I mean, I think, like, off the top of my head, the only thing that I might have thought of would be like, oh, this particular boss is just immune to magic or something. So then you have to use something different. Not necessarily like the boss's design hard counters a particular weapon type. Which, not saying that's bad game design, it's just very unfortunate for those that want to use that weapon type. But, like, I feel like you should be able to technically win using whatever you want, mainly just for challenge run friendliness. There's no downside in this game for changing up your playstyle. You can do it at any time, so in my book it's fair game. The downside is you have to learn a new weapon. And that takes time, and I'd rather just keep punching the brick wall. You also have to go and get the other weapons. And then you have to upgrade them if you're using, like, Ascension and stuff. So potentially you have to go and get a weapon. You have to get it up to, like, +5 or +10. Maybe cycle through the different elements if you don't already know what the boss's resistances are. So it's potentially a big use of resources, if nothing else. Like, the being a use of time isn't necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, the resources. I thought we were talking about tanky armor or light armor. No. I was talking about different weapon types. Yeah, no, if you're just testing, like, how having a little bit extra mobility, then yeah, no, that's fine. You can just fucking put on something else. Because I imagine... a normal intended encounter, like, getting here, you've probably cleared most, if not all, of the base game. So you probably have a bunch of different shit to sort between. But, you know, tanky armor isn't really seeming to do shit for this boss. But the range, like medium armor takes up 50% of the equip load gradient. So you have to take off so much shit in order to be able to use the light roll. Like, even with Havel's Ring. Like, 117 divided by 4. Yeah, I have to get down to, like, basically less than 30 equip load. 29.25. Oh, stop screaming. Very nice. 7, 3, 4, 3. Why the fuck does the Titanite catch pole deal magic damage? You should be dealing electric damage. I could maybe try and upgrade the tracers and see if that does anything. I don't want to use the Titanite catch pole. Its attack animations are kind of wonky. Maybe I could go for bleed strats. Okay. Okay, well, the Gravelord sword isn't maxed out, but at its current stats, this is around the same damage, but it does swing a lot faster. But it also would have less range. What's... Is there a purpose to dual wielding? It doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem like it makes you, like, swing any faster. Like, why not just spam the first attack? Why get a weaker attack in? Distracted by this, then... Oh, wait. Poison. This doesn't have poison. Comparing a dex weapon and a strength weapon. Oh, okay. DPS versus one hit damage. Makes sense. Stung by the vicious poison. Is that just like a metaphor or something? Because this doesn't have poison. Unless it only has poison if you have already hit with the first one, which would be very weird. Oh, that's an interesting strong hand attack. I like that. The bone wheel is no longer the only multi-hit weapon. Well, I don't know if it was ever the only multi-hit weapon. But it was a very powerful multi-hit weapon. Oh. Cease. Okay, what the fuck is that fucking... just... fucking... like, Photoshop transform tool slide to the right. Lock on, please. What the fuck? Well, this thing only had 30 less base damage. Why is it doing so much worse? Oh, wait, why the fuck does it have bleed? I didn't notice that. You should not be allowed to hit. What the fuck was that? You can't hit me before I stand up. That's the rule. The fuck? But also, yeah, bleed strats are almost certainly going to be the way to go for no soul. Because just getting, like, a ton of, like, a flat percentage of their maximum health for free, that's insane. It's 10 to 15%. That... Like, 10 to 15% per instance of bleed, or like a given boss has a flat amount that it takes. Because 10 to 15%, that could just be, like, from the code. That could also just be people looking at the health bar and being like, oh, that looks close enough. Per bleed proc, a given weapon has a flat percentage. Well, I mean, every single bleed weapon is either 300 or 500. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything that isn't one of those two numbers. Maybe, like, once. But I can't remember which weapon it would have been. But yeah, no, if it's... Like, if 300 just means 30%, and then bosses take half bleed to 15, that would make sense. Wait. 300 is 10%? That is a terrible way to say that. That also doesn't line up linearly in any capacity. Lag. Okay, so... Couple things. One, 10 to 15%, that is absolutely a bad way to list it on the wiki. But also, 300 and... Oh, no, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you at all. I'm blaming the people who wrote the wiki. Also, 300 and 500 being 10% and 15%, that seems super arbitrary. Because that would mean, if we look at 300, that means 150 is 5%. So then 450 would be 15%. So it's not linear. It's just... Like, they should have made it be like, I guess maybe 100 and then 150 would make more sense, because then it's just, oh, drop off the 0 and then you get the flat number. Please use a keyframe frequency. What? YouTube, why are you always complaining? The video is fine. Oh, as I instantly get a buffering. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put on some pants over my shorts because it's getting cold. Take it, only 2 weapons just fit. Oh, I thought you said it's 10 to 15%, not 50%. You didn't specify it was bosses exclusively. Okay, so yeah, then the 30 and 50 actually makes sense for base enemies. It's just the bosses' numbers that are wonky. All others have 30 to enemies. No, I'm saying you didn't specify that the 10 to 15% range was for bosses exclusively. So I thought that the 10 or 15 was just bleed as a mechanic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Ugh. Good morning, fellow Onryo. Or would you prefer Hoilo? Or, I guess, Halayo? I hope you're having a good time. Onryo is a female ghost in Japanese culture. An Onryo, I believe, is specifically a spirit of vengeance in Japanese culture. It is a yokai, which is a type of Japanese... Like, yokai is like a blanket term for Japanese monsters, I believe. But the Onryo specifically is a spirit of vengeance. Traditionally, it is supposed to have like a little, not tone indicator, but, I guess pronunciation indicator above the last O. But that's just... I didn't want to deal with that. Having to copy-paste that letter every single time. Playing Assassin's Creed Shadows and they use that term a lot. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in Japanese folklore. Okay, this boss is definitely, like... This boss has stolen at least 2 different attacks from Sif. And by... Well, not attacks. At least 2 mechanics from Sif. Their movement, and then their, that one tail swipe attack. Oh, fucking wall there. Oh my goodness, I have to fucking heal after every single attack. There we go. Take long enough to activate, why don't you? There we go. Fucking hell. Calamity ring. That looks cool. How many? How many souls? 60,000? Decent. I did not get to cut off their tail. Receive a ring enchanted by the orange eye of Calamute, the bringer of calamity. Doubles damage received by its wearer. A useless ring befitting of no finger, best left unknown or at least well hidden. Okay, so presumably, yeah. Why though? Okay, okay. 2 possibilities. 1, it is just a funny haha. 2, it has a alternative effect. But if it is just a funny haha, I feel like... Hopefully I'm gonna... Okay, no. I was hoping that after getting that, it would unlock it as a starting gift. Because something that makes you intentionally take extra damage, like, typically you should be able to have access to that from the start of the game for, like super hard mode purposes. Like, I guess you could use it for New Game Plus, but I mean, I'd rather have access to it from the start. Oh, why are you allowed to close this door? Huh? Oh, right. I got rid of the hovel ring.
Thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. That beast will never take to the skies again. This great bow? I shan't need it, but no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here, thy need outweighs mine.
Hey.
Now, do not mistake my words. I would have much interest. Farewell, proud human. May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
Great bow used by Hawkeye Gao of Lord Gwyn's 4 Knights for dragon slaying. This bow is larger than even those used by the famed dragon slayers. Only their leader Gao had the strength to handle it. Okay. What? Oh, no, my other great bow is already +5. That's why it's better. Although, I feel like they should have removed this model after he gives you the item. Well, Sauron, what do you have to say for yourself? Like, like I know this entire segment isn't technically mid-game, but what's the point of giving you the double damage this late into the game? Yeah, when Bleed procs, it's amazing. I think it's because it has the like a really good animation to go with it. I still feel like this is a thing. I'm gonna add that to my notes. I wonder if that interacts with the Ring of the Evil Eye. Because those are the two eyeball-themed rings. Fuck, there was a okay. Township. Calamity Ring plus Dust Crown plus Cursed. Yes. For those of you who enjoy getting one-shot by fucking... What's the weakest attack in the game? Probably like one of those chain hit attacks that is supposed to hit multiple times. Because, like, you can't even use that for, like, a challenge run outside of New Game Plus. Because, like, you don't get it at the start, but also, outside of sequence breaks, you would have to at least kill Asylum Demon, Gargoyles, K-Log, Iron Golem, and Oaz. So, like, that's 5 bosses that you wouldn't be able to use the ring for. I'm actually kinda surprised they didn't give a boss soul. Okay, that spooky is still up there. You have to beat Sanctuary Guardian and Artorias. I mean, you technically don't have to beat Artorias unless, like, the game is hard-coded to be lame. The crest key is only after Artorias. No, I know. I'm saying you can just come down here and have pain and suffering as you try to shoot arrows at the dragon while it's constantly being a dickbag. I'm saying, like, unless the game is hard-coded that you can't fight them before they get shot down, like, they just aren't allowed to die. Because, personally, if I was programming the game, I would give the player some kind of reward for killing Kalameet before they get shot down. Even if it's just exclusive dialogue. Although, something that difficult should get more than just dialogue. Oh. A whole new ending. You become the 5th Knight of Gwyn for killing a dragon just straight up 1v1, no advantages. Okay, let's... Okay, we have to go up. I want to get a better look at that shadowy fuckhead. Is this not a path? It is a path. Give me your weapon. One thing that I think, if I were to implement a Great Scissors weapon, I think I would do it to where it's a mandatory two-hand, to where it's either you are holding it as scissors with both hands, or it separates out into dual-wielding daggers. Or I guess sword or something. But, like, you are required to wield it two hands, so you can't have, like, a shield plus half of the scissors. Yeah, the clouds rumbling are nice. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm going insane. Because, like, nothing moves like that. And, like, it feels like it's fully detached from the rock. Yeah, it's fully detached. That definitely feels like it's not a plant. Like, it's not just decorative nonsense. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? Why is the connection getting shitty? Oh, my goodness, no, stop. You're not supposed to fucking aggro onto me. Here's a bright idea. How about I put on the hawk ring? Although I suppose it doesn't matter. Get that constant... Dude! Oh my goodness, what is this patrol route? wonder if the Calamity Ring doubles all damage? Did you seriously just fucking trip? Or if it's like just attack damage. Oh my goodness. Why? What the fuck is wrong with this connection? Okay, coming over here does not give me a better view. It disappears when I'm down low, so that might just be a rendering issue. Wait, highlighted the tier list. What? Huh? The fuck you mean highlighted the tier list? Oh, I can go ahead and... It says recent highlight under your channel. Did I do that? Channel. Recent broadcasts about videos. Highlights? Huh. Yes, I did. Oh yeah, no. I think I highlighted it because that just made it easier to download. Although I can't actually remember if I ever actually uploaded that to... Yeah, no, I don't think I ever uploaded that to YouTube. Or if I did, I didn't add it to the Stream Clips playlist. The recent highlights might just be the last X number of highlights. And I've only made the one. Like, I honestly can't tell what the fuck that is. Because I don't think I've ever seen anything move with that fluidity. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to be facing it. Like, with the camera facing towards it, I'm gonna walk off and just see what happens. If nothing else, I can clip it and get a better view. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Oh, you want to get a better view, huh? Well, guess what? We're gonna take the camera away from you. Go fuck yourself. Oh my goodness. Like, even going at, like, 0.2x speed on the clip, the camera just snaps downward, instantly teleporting past whatever might have been of interest. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. That is absolutely not a location that warrants a death plane. Like, that's a spot where the player would just die from fall damage. They're covering for fall control. I thought... like the spell? I thought that only made you not take damage if it wasn't lethal. Oh? Cave? Is Twitch overlay broken? No. The... No, Twitch overlay looks fine to me. Cave? Before that, the fall control never... That's odd. Very odd. But I mean, there's like other things they could do. Like, they could make it to where if you don't enter the boss area through the main entrance, the floor itself is a death plane. If you want to account for fall damage, but like, this is clearly enough fall damage. Although personally, I still think like it should be just whatever. Yeah, that's just a kill box. Okay, I think I see a little tunnel in there. Potentially. Like, even if the player did have a way to survive that fall, like, I don't think that would be a significant enough sequence break, or a sequence break at all, to be honest, to warrant putting a kill plane there. Although I suppose having this ring equipped could be useful for like practicing fighting bosses. Because like if you're used to fighting double damage, then when you go to actually do it, it makes the fight significantly easier. Yes. Calamite squared. Because it should be like basically right here. So it's maybe it's out of. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no, it is right there. You can totally see it. It's just a little bit difficult with all the steam. Okay, so it is still there. Maybe that was... No, that's like Black Ethereal Abyss bullshit. There is a tunnel behind this wall. I'm just not sure how to get to it. It looked like there was a path over here, but the cliff looks like it's gonna kill me. Yeah. Okay, I can probably get a couple more enemy drops. I could kill some NPCs. There's that thing in that final arena that looks like an empty grave. Not sure if there's much left to do on this file. In terms of like content. There might have been something down in the darkness. No achievements in DLC kind of sucks. Yeah. You don't even get like a soft checklist. Like, I think that's a big flaw in like the don't tell players stuff game design. Like, it can make for cool atmosphere. Okay, never mind, I'll wait. Lag. Okay, looks like we might be stable, maybe. No lag? Okay. YouTube was having lag. One issue with the don't give players information game design. Oh, for YouTube! What is your issue? I can't get 2 words out. And the biggest issue is I can't tell if it's a lag spike or if it's just a lowered frame rate. Like, because OBS shows the current bandwidth connection and the total number of dropped frames. I guess it does show the current frame rate off to the side. I can try and glance over at that. But as for what I was saying, an issue with the don't tell players anything game design, it can make for cool atmosphere and like fun exploration. But then once you get to the end of the game, it makes cleanup an absolute asinine mess. Because like, if you don't know how much is left, or like you've run out of hints, you feel like, oh, maybe I'm done, but maybe there's like just a chest somewhere. Like I feel like even if you're gonna do that, like after you beat the game once, you should like give the player the option of like enabling some like extra information or whatever. So it's like, hey, whenever you're ready to like do full cleanup, this is waiting for you. And like not even explicitly like a hint system or whatever, it's just information that normally is given to the player is then given to the player. So like maybe like a map system. Like so you could just, after you beat the game, you get the option of enabling a mini-map or even an inventory map that fills out, and then it shows you where secrets are located or like a closed chest if you happen to walk past it. That's when I look things up when the game doesn't tell me what I missed. Yeah. For me, I typically go until I stop having fun, and then I just stop playing. But if I am having fun, I will typically go until I feel like I'm no longer making like significant progress on my own, and the solution might be something that like I just am not going to think of. Also, assuming Colony is the last boss, I did beat the DLC in under 100 deaths, so that's cool. But yeah, I will either go until I feel like I'm not making significant progress and I just am missing some like actual game / real world information, and I just will not be able to solve it. Then I look it up, so then I can learn and then apply that to future things. But sometimes, if it's a game that I'm particularly enjoying, I'll just stop playing, set it to the side, go and play some other games, get smarter and then come back later. Like, that's what I'm doing with Superliminal. There's 2 achievements left, and I just I couldn't figure them out. So I'm just gonna put that on the back burner, and then come back at some point and see if I can finish it. But like here, there's still the Alvina thing. There's that Abyss smoky smoke. Okay, that way. Nice. Yeah, that's what double damage will do to you. Actually, if the it would be interesting if the Calamity Ring made it so that the Ruby Ring is just always active. Or maybe make it to where the Ruby Ring is always active, but like it scales. Like, instead of being full effectiveness at less than 20%, it has 0% effectiveness at full health, but the lower your health is, the stronger it gets. That could be an interesting way to do the glass cannon item. So you got to take a risk to get the full effectiveness, or you can play it a little bit safer, but your bonus is a little bit weaker. Alvina, where the fuck are you? Because your last known location was over here, somewhere. There we fucking go. Oh, why, hello! Oh! Is it a bootstrap? Is it a bootstrap paradox? I guess Alvina was leading us to Sif. I wonder if this is a bootstrap paradox, where we have to go and get the Covenant of Artorias from Sif, bring it back here and use it to free it, and then give it to Sif. Or we just have to kill the humanity. What? Huh? Cleansing? The fuck? Excuse me? The steel great shield used by Knight Artorias who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. Oh, that's why he didn't have it. How the fuck does a great shield become a fucking magic barrier? It doesn't have 100... Ugh. This thing is garbage. This thing is... Outside of the stability, this thing... Wait, no. This thing... This is just the Dark Hand. This is just a heavy as fuck Dark Hand. Unless it has, like... an auxiliary effect that's not listed. All 80 is huge. Oh, not really. Anything that doesn't have 100% physical is, like, immediately low tier. Like, outside of the stability, this is literally just a worse Dark Hand. Because the Dark Hand is all 80. So, like, unless this thing has, like, special augmentation somehow, this is just a worse Dark Hand. Because it's super heavy, has an incredibly high required parameter. Like, the only thing it has over the Dark Hand is 77 stability versus, like, 30. Like, if this had, like 100 magic resistance, then maybe it's useful. Because very rarely is an attack going to have multiple damage types at the same time. So, like... Yeah, so, like, if something doesn't have 100% physical, it's borderline non-viable. Like, the only time I use something that doesn't have 100% physical is, like, if I am explicitly, like, fighting 4 kings or Nito, and I need high magic resist for a single specific attack. I'll add Cleansing Great Shield to my list of things. Clean. Like, the name Cleansing makes me think maybe it, like, significantly speeds up how fast your stamina bars go down, but it doesn't say anything about this. Bootstrap Paradox thing sounded cool, honestly. Yeah, that would have been really neat. Although, that could have potentially caused a soft lock if you did the DLC before fighting 4 Kings. Because then they would have to have some alternative way of getting that Lord Soul. Because, presumably, giving the ring to Sif, you would lose it permanently. Because you would have to complete the time loop. Did you fight Sif? No, I have not. No, I have not. Now the question is, will they remember us? At least I don't think I have. Yeah, no Seal of Artorias. I suppose as a way to counter the soft lock of giving Sif the Seal of Artorias, or Covenant rather, they could just make it to where after you defeat Manus, you just are immune to the Abyss, so you can just go in and fight the Four Kings regardless. Although I would not be surprised if Sif just attacks us like normal, because so far I don't think this game. I mean, maybe I'm forgetting a couple instances, but I don't think the game has really had a tendency to do interesting things if you do stuff out of order. Like, the Way of the White with Patches and stuff, that just completely ignores that Patches is dead. Unfortunately, having the Dark Wraith Covenant does not let you enter the Abyss. And then I guess I didn't test what happens if you fight Artorias while having his Covenant. Koth is a rare instance. True. Yeah, because that does reward you for thinking outside the box. Do you remember?
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou
Really?
fared well, but cometh thee not, my the legend traverse have thine own
Okay.
Well, I command. What dost thou? Oh,
No.
I and now.
Okay. Okay, given that Alvina doesn't remember us, I highly doubt that Sif would. Although, who knows? Animals might be more, like, facial recognition heavy. Like, it's like, oh, I know you. Whereas, like, Alvina is actually, like, intelligent. So, like, they have a lot more stuff that their brain is using processing power for. Or maybe Sif is like, hey, yo, you smell funky. I know, I smelled something else fucking 2 billion years ago. So yeah, no, I'm not expecting anything. Or rather, I'm expecting it to just be the normal fight. Yeah, nope, aggressive. Oh, they didn't grab the sword. Hey. Hey. They smell familiar. Good doggy. Aww. No, don't fight me. You don't want to fight me. We're friends. Aww. What? What? Why? You recognize me. I saved your ass. I mean, it's cool that they acknowledge it at all, but like, I feel like they could have done more. Although I guess that might be like being greedy. Maybe if I had the Soul of Artorias in my inventory. She'd be like, oh, you smell exactly like my master. Oh, we don't even get, like, a unique drop. Sif reluctantly fights you to protect you from succumbing to the same fight. That is not explained in any capacity. Okay, see, this is why I hate Word of God as a source of canon. Because the author can just pull whatever the fuck they want out of their ass, and it's not explained by the base media at all. Because see, like, that pisses me off because that's really cool lore, but it's not in the actual game. So someone just playing the game would have no way of knowing that. It's supposed to be the lore. There has been nothing in this game so far to give any sort of indication as to, like, what Sif is doing other than protecting Artorias' grave. And it's supposed to be the lore. Like, if it's not clear-cut and explaining, then it's not there. Used by Artorias, used to come to the Abyss, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used to form a barrier to protect Sif. Although the shield is drained, its magic defense remained high. The shield doesn't say anything about, like, the reasoning behind why Sif attacks people. Like, maybe the Abyss Greatsword mentions something about Sif.
Aye, and now...
Well, excuse me.
Oh, tell me thou hast thought on't once more, and will join us.
That's pretty obvious to draw a No, it says nothing. What?
But this is thine, stubborn... If thine...
How the fuck is that an obvious conclusion to draw? Oh yes, Artorias made a magic barrier to protect Sif. Therefore, Sif kills a bunch of people to protect them from the Abyss. Like, if Sif was actually trying to protect people from the Abyss, they would fucking be over at, like, New Londo or whatever, helping guard the seal. Or if they know that you need the Covenant, they would just run away super far. It's the most common No! I think he guards his master's grave because he's guarding his master's grave. Like, it's not deeper than that. At least, that's not the impression that I got. And also, interpretation, see, that's the issue. If it's open to interpretation, then there is no concrete canon. Like, I feel like if there is no definitive way to know what actually happened in a story, then you messed up telling the story.
Oh, tell me thou hast... But this is thy... If thy...
Why the fuck do you not remember me? Like, maybe it's just, like, my autism making me, like, more oblivious to nuance. But, like, I feel like there is absolutely no indication that Sif is killing people explicitly to protect them from the Abyss. Why is he fight? You can see him regretting. That's why that's the conclusion? He wants to protect you from the grave. The grave isn't the Abyss. The grave isn't the entrance to the Abyss. Like, he's protecting his master's grave so that people don't rob his shit. Like, that's what it looks like to me. Although, like, it does, like, throw a wrench into it that they reluctantly fight you despite recognizing you. You get the Covenant of Artorias that leads to the Abyss from the grave. No. You get the Covenant of Artorias from killing Sif. So, Sif is holding the Covenant. So the grave has nothing to do with it. The Abyss, rather. There's like over my... That's... That... No. that is not stated in any capacity, because it's a dog that doesn't use words. Look, all I'm saying is that the information, if that is the intended lore, that was not presented to the player. Personally, I don't believe it was presented in any capacity, but it definitely wasn't presented in a good capacity. Because, like, I just throw it in a river somewhere. I don't know, last connection to their master or something, something. Because, like, for me personally, I see no connection that implies that Sif is killing people to keep them from the Abyss. From what has been presented to me, Sif is killing people to keep them from raiding his master's grave. Because, like, if Civ wanted to just get rid of it, it would be super easy for them to find some place to make sure it stays hidden forever. Like, fucking just take it down to Blight Town, have it be buried in 2 feet of shit. They could eat it. True. It's art, so art is open for any interpretation, but this tidbit is the most agreed on. Is it the most agreed on because it actually, like, that's how it's interpreted? Or because that's what the developer said, so people are like, oh, look, he said the thing, so that means it's true. Like, and, like, personally, I heavily disagree with the art is open to interpretation thing. That's, like, specifically for stories. If you're telling a story, like, if you're telling a story and the viewer doesn't know, like, what happened in the story, it's a bad story. Like, that's how I see it. Yeah, I'm definitely aware that that is not going to be the most popular of opinion. But, like, I feel like if the viewer isn't able to understand what's going on, then you didn't properly convey the information. Because, like, currently, all we have so far is Sif is holding the Covenant of Artorias, which does grant the holder access to the Abyss. Artorias gave up his shield to protect Sif from the Abyss, and now Sif kills anyone who comes near Artorias' grave. Like, I guess my biggest issue with the Sif is protecting people from the Abyss argument is Sif is killing them. Like, that doesn't seem like very good protection to me. Like, to me, the most likely scenario, based on the information presented, is Sif is just defending their master's grave and potentially honor from grave robbers. Preventing further spread by unsealing fork. Yeah, but see, if it was that, they wouldn't keep the ring on them. They would either seek out, like, Sif is clearly intelligent. Like, they're not, like, human-level intelligent, but, like, they're clearly smart. Like, they know how to wield a sword. Like, that takes some degree of intelligence. They should either have thrown that ring into, like, the deepest, darkest pit imaginable that isn't also the Abyss, or just fucking destroy it. Because the ring isn't inherent to the seal that's keeping them hidden. The ring is just what you need to enter the Abyss. Although, now I'm curious what happens if you activate Koth, then kill Manus, then go talk to Koth. If they'll be like, oh, that Manus dude, he was a real piece of work. Like, I guess I just don't personally feel that there's enough information presented to, like, objectively claim that that is Sif's reasoning for their actions. What the fuck is that goopy goop? Is that like a lot? Is that like a fucking hair? I can't tell what that goopy is. That maybe that's just like, I don't know. The flower is clearly a flower. I don't know what that black thing is. It looks like sludge almost, like a big slug. Although this thing is heavy as fuck. Okay. Okay, Alvina was leading us to Sif, so I think that's the end of Alvina's stuff. Because, unfortunately, they did not remember us in the present. A thrown together grave. No, I know. I know this is like a haphazard gravestone and stuff. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck the black thing is. Because that doesn't look like something that you would necessarily put on a grave. Like, because it looks kind of gross. Like, I'm trying to think of maybe it was just something on the ground, and they happened to place the grave over it, so it's clipping through. I don't know. Looks metal? Possibly, but if it is metal, then it's like a hook of some kind. Interesting how the fight doesn't take place in the present area for his grave. Geographically, Artorias' new grave is the same area as the Mushroom Lady. Yeah, that is a bit interesting. I wonder if... Well, I mean, clearly he wasn't buried here, because this is like fucking stone floor. So maybe this was just like a respectful temporary grave, and then like Saren took his body away to have like a proper disposal. Is it Saren or Siren? CEI is an interesting letter combination. Okay, I killed the dragon. I saved the doggo.
Struggling, are we? If there's any...
How am I still struggling? Mushroom Lady.
May the flame...
You need to start making sense. Okay, that's either, like, just badly chosen dialogue, or that implies that there is something else to find. And it's like, you didn't figure out the puzzle. Okay, let's go fight, Sanctuary Guardian 2.0. Wait, I was joking. Why the fuck are you back? Why did you fucking respawn? Why is there 2 of them? I was joking! No! No, that's evil! You're not supposed to actually be here! Of course they can fucking side hop. Do Sanctuary Guardian 1.0. Indeed. Get rid of this. Oh, okay, no, you're definitely not going to just stay in the same spot. Maybe large arrow? Okay. Feel like you have significantly less health. Oh my goodness. Okay, there has to be a reason for you to be here. Unless it's like the previous guy wasn't good enough, we need to increase defense. We need to increase security. let's just run in and see what happens. Okay. They feel like they're weak. Well, I did level up between this boss and Artorias. So these guys might be weaker, or I might just be strong. But I imagine they're like, slightly weaker. Just due to the fact that there's multiple of them now. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, that's new attack. What? Just fucking stab it. I want to cut off the tail. Okay, yeah, that travels super far. You're also using a better weapon. Ah, true. I'm not using a proper shield. Oh my goodness. You know what? Fine. Fuck you. You can die. I'll get your tail some other time. Oh, okay, nothing. Oh, I assume they respawn. If they're not going to give you an item for defeating them, they're just here to fuck with you now. Or maybe maybe I go and rest and then I come back and there's 3 of them, and it's like you have to get all the way up till like 5 and then they give you an item. Just the 2. They're just there to fuck with you. I guess it gives you another opportunity to cut off their tail. Because like you don't make a cool ass looking tail like that without letting it be a weapon for the player. Okay. Because they don't go back. Well, I mean, that's understandable. I can see why people would miss that. Because, like, there isn't really any reason to go back. Like, the only reason to go back would be potentially to max out the bonfire if you didn't already do that, and if you care to do that. Okay, so... Okay, I don't know if there's any more progression to do here. Like, there's some side stuff, like try and get the boss tails, kill the NPCs. Maybe try and find some more hidden walls. I don't know what happened with Dusk. Apparently, fucking, I saved her, and now she's just fucking gone.
Struggling. If there's any...
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Thou need... I... May the flame... If... There's whatever that smoky bullshit is. There's the grave at Manus's location.
Thou comest again, legend of humans. It is always an honor to speak with thee. Now, do not miss I interest.
Why the fuck do you sell dung pies? I don't want your shit. Also, yeah, selling green. Yeah, this is definitely mid-game.
Farewell, me every...
One thing I am curious about is what happens if you kill Gao before he shoots down Kama Meat or whatever. Do you just get fucked out of a boss fight? All the bosses in Little C are better than the latter half of the base game bosses. Yeah. Although, that's not exactly a high bar to beat. Because, Bed of Chaos isn't a boss. Nito is just... I don't think they're very good. Like, I've only ever been able to beat them by using cheese, and I don't even know how you're supposed to fight them because the skeletons respawn in 3 fucking seconds. Kamalit is a magnitudes better dragon than Seth. Four Kings is kind of okay, but that turns into a DPS check and is just eh. I think Sanctuary Guardian, like, I don't know if that one's necessarily better, but like the other 3 are definitely better. Okay, wait.
Four Kings is definitely the best later game boss without the DLC. I think it's cool. I just don't like fighting multiple things at the same time. I like having a single target, and I have to learn their patterns. Okay, oh, shut the fuck up. Hey, Kamikaze. Is there any, is there significant progress towards, like, the end point that I have not reached? Or is it, like, everything else is side content? Because I feel like there might be something left with Dusk, or the Manus spot. But it could be that the rest of it is just side. No significant progress? Oh, okay. Okay, so is it the only 4 bosses? Because I would consider bosses to be significant. Okay. In that case... do 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 do. Uh, Gal. Hmm. What the fuck is this thing called? Ring of Cataclysm? Oh, Calamity. Okay. Fucking Guardian Hammer. Oh, actually, Kamikaze, can you go ahead and send me the loot tables for the enemies that I've encountered, please? Did you get the item down there? Yes. I don't remember what it was. It was something disappointing. But I got it... it was, like, immediately after the, crest key. It was probably just, like, some, like, Soul of a Great Hero or something. Or Soul of a Hero or something. I don't know. I don't think it was anything noteworthy. have gotten 4 dark spells, and then 1 dark fire. Okay, let us go stab a mushroom in its stupid face. I'm gonna take off the double damage. Hopefully that's not required for a unique drop.
Struck. May the flame. Oh. But why? Why, dear Dusk?
I'm actually surprised that they didn't have anybody using, like, the camouflage spell to, like, try and get the jump on you and stuff. Oh, all of the humanities are just called Giant Humanity? I figured they would be, like, different names. Oh, it would have been hilarious if they were actually a Firekeeper. But they just didn't care to reinforce your Estus. Snip, snippy, snippy, snap. What the fuck? Skippy, skippy. I really hope that's like actual, like that's the actual code names, and that's not just stuff that people pulled out of their ass to put on the wiki.
Oh, for Juniper's sake, put some spring into your step. So long. Oh, it's come to blows, has it? Fine, then. I've had enough of you anyway.
Oh, fuck, you have some insane bleed. Okay, I don't know what that dart is, but I want it.
There. There. You damn fool. I am Marvelous Chester. What did you expect?
I didn't expect you to pull a fucking 200-pound crossbow out of your ass. At least now I have your name. Okay, well, let's go ahead and Bloodbite Ring. Get rid of the bow, because I'm not using that. Oh, shit, fuck. Damn, that thing... I do not want you to fall off of the cliff.
There. There.
I love that he has, like a sweep kick attack. That's so much cooler than, like just standard kick. Oh my god, dude, cease. Dude, cease! Fuck off!
You win. Please. Oh, please. Have mercy.
Ha! Oh, but I didn't get your crossbow? Is this guy from, like, Bloodborne or something? His attire and weapon of choice feels very non-Dark Souls. Black top hat worn by Marvelous Chester, a man of mystery lost in the past. The wearer of this top hat cracks a dubious permanent grin. The curse of Chester. The exquisitely sewn this exquisitely sewn aristocratic suit allows its wearer to move in silence, lending well to stealth. Yo, Bloodborne is after this game? No, I know, but if the DLC was released after Bloodborne, then it's potential that they could have included a reference. These gloves have no distinguishing features, but are of extremely high quality. Are decorated with silver trinkets of varying sizes and have straps on the inner legs for carrying crossbow bolts. Ooh. Two, 2011 was DLC, 2015 was Bloodborne. Oh, okay. Move in silence. Okay, well, it's definitely not the same effectiveness as, like, the Ring of Silence or Hush. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's go ahead and add that to my list of armor. Okay, I don't know exactly where in the list this goes, so I'm just going to shove it at the bottom. Snickering top hat. Chester's long coat. Chester's gloves. Chester's trousers. And yet, we once again encounter a beautiful example of why every game with a bunch of different armor sets should have a vanity slot that just has access to everything that you've ever found, like, from a new file. Because, like, if I could just look like this when running through repeat playthroughs trying to find stuff, while still having, like, proper armor on underneath, like, that would be amazing. Okay. And, like, I can't imagine it would be, like, too terribly hard to do something like that. Like, I think the biggest hurdle would just be the UI. Because, like, you already have the mechanics of displaying armor, and you already have the mechanics of applying the stats of armor. You would just have to have some way of having, like, the UI to choose your vanity armor, and then have the vanity overwrite the visuals of the armor you have equipped. Zero poise, although decently high bleed resist. Damn, like insane bleed resist. I wonder if the Curse of Chester means that, like, you are considered cursed for the purposes of killing ghosts. That would be interesting. It's just a permanent transient curse. Okay, time to get my ass handed to me. Because, unlike every other giant, I can't just... Well, unlike the other main giant, I can't just hide in a corner and shoot you from a distance.
It is farewell. Farewell. Stop it, I say. Understand this. I wish thee no harm. So this is true human nature. Artorias is in your debt, but I'll leave us me little choice. May you perish for the good of all.
Oh! Damn! The backslam! Nice. Alright, let's go back to the heavy armor. Okay, where the fuck is... Lootables? Okay. Okay, so... Trent Gardner. Okay, the moss and the plow, I got that. Stone Great Axe, Twinkling Titanite, Wild Dog Nun. Huh. Oh. Oh, no big snipping shears? Oh. Okay, Large Shard. Large Shard X2, Bloated Head. Shard Shard. Okay, Uliso Catalyst, Bloated Sorcerer Head. Okay. Chain, Leather Gaunt. Oh. Okay, so that's unfortunate. The Chained Prisoner could have had such a cool thing. And Humanity, Twin Humanity. Guardian Tail, Saber Tail. Oh, interesting. Is there no Columnate or Manus Tail? Only in it, the Guardian is a boss. Kamikaze, the Guardian is a boss. Oh, Oh, I completely misread. Guardian tail, quote-unquote, sever tail. Oh. I thought the Lesser Sanctuary Guardian, and then the... I forgot, I didn't make the connection that the italicized was the name. I read Guardian tail, and I thought that was the Guardian itself. Are you ready to get just completely hard countered, my man? What the fuck? You're blind! Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, you get up right up onto him and then he can sense you. Because, like, you're just fucking touching him at that point. Fuck. Oh, interesting. If you land on the door, that's high enough to where you don't take fall damage. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is with all of these attacks, like, still hitting me in the fucking middle of my roll? Like, first the dragon, now this man. Ooh, okay, I need to finish this guy fast. Because I will have to be ending soon. I was kind of expecting him to pick up the bow and start, like, beating the shit out of me with it. Although that's not really proper bow etiquette.
Humans.
Yo! Gauss armor! Yes! Helm of Hawkeye Gao, one of Gwyn's 4 knights, received as a decoration of knightly honor. A helm crafted especially for the Honorable Hawkeye Gao. Only the eye holes were packed with tree resin by those who dismissed Gao as a brutish giant. The medallion bequeathed by the Lord himself and the dragonbone pauldrons are symbols of the highest honor. Similar material worn by the Silver Knights. Interesting. Please tell me equipping the helmet just removes all your vision. Oh, that's lame. It should have turned, like, if you're wearing this helmet, it should turn the entire map into Tomb of Giants. Although, how the fuck did people manage to pack his helmet with tree resin? I guess maybe he's not wearing it constantly. Okay, I think that's all the NPCs I have available. Like, supposedly Dusk is somewhere. Hmm. Koth, where the fuck are you? Did you ever get Kirk's armor? No, I have not. Yeah, I feel like this is a much cooler arena than what the Four Kings got. I mean, Infinite Abyss is neat. Like, just walking on the void. But I think this is more interesting. Unless the Four Kings is, like, even lower in the Abyss. Go. I'm adding my notes. Gao's leggings. Helmet. Oh, not helmet. Helm. Gao's armor. And then Gao's gauntlets. Geographically, Manus' arena and Four Kings' arena overlap. Like a Venn diagram, they're not fully on top of each other. That's interesting. So maybe it is supposed to be the same place, it's just over time it got more and more eroded, consumed by the abyss, washed away by the flood. But you know, Kirk's armor still eludes me. Dusk. I feel like Dusk should be over here somewhere. I mean, like, maybe not now, since I attacked the mushroom, but, like, I feel like Dusk should have been here to say thank you and stuff. Give me a reward. Gotta go for now? Okay, I'm gonna head out as well. I got, like, 2 minutes, so not gonna be able to do much in that time. Hopefully, internet stays stable for future days. Bye-bye.